There we go. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? This is Jojo. Welcome to my channel. I greatly appreciate all of you being here. What is going on, party people? Give just a moment for everyone to get in here and get past the little advertising deal, all of that kind of stuff. I hope you guys are doing well. Let me make sure my phone is on silencio. And there it is. Okay. What have I done? I turned things on. There's apps. I clicked the apps. What's happening, everybody? How are you doing? Joy King, Pam Bear, Astrid, Lisa, Ring, Jennifer, not Jenny. What is going on? Let's see. Cocatin Papier. I'm not sure exactly how to say that. We'll say Coco. Joey King, Brittany X, what is going on, everybody? I hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday evening. It was well, it was get back to work day. Yeah, it was. Yes, it was time to get back to work after a holiday weekend. That's always a little, but it is what it is. All right, I'm gonna grab my stuff here. Got my, got my goodies. I want to make sure everybody's, all safe and everything's all good. Let's see. Let's get to make sure that we're cleansing the area properly. I do hope everyone is doing good. And you had a great Labor Day weekend. Mine was pretty good. Long, unusual, but hey, good. My football team won. Yes, he did. Oh, this is Palo Santo. It is a very ancient. It's sort of like it is similar to sage. Has similar effects to sage. There we go. Oh, and look, there are getting ashes everywhere. That's why you got to be careful. Here we go. Now we're getting everything clean. How's everybody doing this evening? What is going on? Are you doing well? Are you feeling good? Have you had dinner? Have you had a snack? What's going on with you? How are you people? All right, that's there. That's there. I've already got my list together. Let's see. Oh, and there's one light that I've got to turn on behind me. Hang on. Hang on. Uno momento. Por favor. All right. So on the list so far, I have Brittany X, SR, Joy King, Valerie, and Coco. That is who I have on the list at the moment. I will be leaving the questions open until 8:30 my time. It is right now. It is 7:10, and so if you have plenty of time to get a question in right now. Oh, and I see we have Nisha. Nisha has popped in there. Nisha. All right, got you down. Okay, we're going to start out this evening with Miss Brittany X. Let me go up here. And why is nobody else? Why is it not? Oh, okay. So when you do the thing there, it doesn't exactly put it on the. Yeah. Brittany X, we are doing your question tonight, dear, at, let's see, 5 minutes, 30 seconds. All right. Let's dive in and see what we've got. 1. Will A contact me again? find out the energy around A contacting Brittany X again. Will A contact Brittany X again? Yes. Let's see. Yes, this person will boss up. They will contact you again at some point in time. They are really in their head, probably because of some kind of rules or regulations. It's like they're being stubborn about something. They're stuck in their head because of their own beliefs. You know, the Hierophant is sort of like your own values, your own, you know, resting on your own laurels. This person's kind of stuck in their head about it. Judgment. They will make a judgment call about this and look at all of their options. Fool card. Yes, they will take a leap of faith forward to try to heal things and come forward with some kind of new passionate offer. You know, they will try to do this because they're heartbroken. Will they try to contact you again? Emperor. Yes, they will. You still might be a little bit stubborn about it. And if they're only coming in with a wand, I'd be leery of that. I'd really, really state your intentions with whatever this is. But yes, this person will contact you again. Question number 2, what does he think about the situation with me and V? The situation. So what does A think about the situation between you and V? Am I reading that correctly? I believe I am. Will A contact me again? What is it? Yeah, okay. There you go, Brittany. I just wanted to make sure. Okay. What does A think about the situation with Brittany and V? How does he feel about the situation with Brittany and V? Oh, cards flying out. Way too many there, Spirit. What does A think about the situation with Brittany and V? Oh, okay. Well, for one, they are definitely spying. Definitely. They are keeping an eye on the situation. They're a little obsessed with it, and they think you are just giving in to lust and temptation. This person is holding back their cup of love, waiting for the ships to come in and wanting to work on it, probably just biding their time and working on things and waiting to move on to calmer waters, because this situation is going to pop off. This person thinks that you and him will work on things and that this is just a way for you to get digs at him. Tell me about the 6 of Swords. The Hermit. And the Knight of Wands. This person has taken some kind of holier than thou they are looking at themselves, but they think you're just being a player. They think you're just giving in to lust and temptation, and you're just, you're doing it. They think you're doing this, the situation with you and V, is just to get a rise out of them. I don't know if the U and V situation is romantic or not. Best guy friend of V. V is the ex friend that threatened me on TikTok. Oh, well, okay. Well, that changes it a bit. Then let me think about this. If it were romantic, I would say that A is just he thinks you're just being a player. Okay, well then they think that someone is toxic. They're holding back their cup of love, waiting on the ships to come in, wanting to work on everything. They're wanting to move things on the calmer waters. If this is a case, they're waiting. They've gone within and they're waiting. It's like they want to move on to calmer waters, because once somebody goes within and looks at it, either you or this other person, you'll realize that they're being a player. They're being an ass and causing a bunch of fights and arguments. And someone will call judgment on this, realizing that their toxicity, or realizing that this person thinks one of you is toxic. A thinks that either you or V are toxic. And I get the feeling A has a lot more feelings for you than they let on. Does that make sense? They are watching the situation. Tell me about the judgment card here. Sorry, most people ask about romance, so it's usually the way I see the cards. But with this, that's a little bit more of a complex situation. 10 of Wands, 2 of Wands. Yeah, they think that the whole situation is a burden, and they're waiting on someone to drop it. They're waiting on someone to drop all the issues, because they're just being toxic. But A is keeping a close eye on this situation. They are. How does okay, Niche, no problem, I'll get you in there. How does A feel about V? This person has their guard up against this person. They see this person as a long-term friend, right? Something solid, stable. Like they've got a solid friendship, but they've got their sword up. They have love for this person, but they want things to be fair and reciprocal. They think it's all going to balance out in time. I don't think A really. I believe this person, whoever A is, thinks that whatever V has done has been really, really toxic. that they're just kind of being an asshat. They're acting impulsively, and they need to go in and look at themselves. So, because whoever A is does care, like you say, they're best friends. Um, A has feelings for this person. I would almost say romantic feelings with that 10 of cups, 4 of wands, ace of cups there. But they've got that sword up. Does that make sense? No one should be threatening you. But I think that A does have feelings for V. Does that make sense? But this person feels like they have to hold back that cup of love right now. So I'm not sure. I mean, I realize you got a complex situation going on there. So we would actually have to, I don't know, I'd have to get more details, or we'd have to talk to really go through it. But the way this seems to me, yes, A will indeed contact you again. Okay. A needs to talk to V because this person is in love with them. They think they're being toxic as shit right now. Don't get me wrong. They do. And if they don't chill out, they're going to make a decision in such a way. But this person definitely has feelings for V because they are holding back that couple. I mean, we already saw 10 of cups, ace of cups. Yeah. And as far as V's concerned, V doesn't, that is toxic. You don't need to be threatening anyone. You know, that's one of the big misnomers. That's one of the reasons I like being a part of Generation X, because there weren't any smartphones. There wasn't any of this social media bullshit. If something happened, you went up and you said something, and, you know, if somebody were going to threaten you, come on, threaten me. 6'2", 255, 260 pounds, a little bit of fat, mostly muscle. Threaten me. Come the fuck on, and I thank God I was part of the last generation without cell phones and technology. Generation X is a powerful, powerful set of people because of that reason. You don't, there's no left swiping or right swiping of people. You had to go up and ask a girl out, and she said no. She said no. That was all there was to it. Stalking took on a whole new meaning back then. I had somebody accuse me of stalking because I liked a picture. And I was like, okay, well, I just, clicked the little thing and liked the picture. I didn't really pay that much attention to it. B, that's not stalking. Stalking is, obsessively trying to find out what you're doing at all times, driving by your house and, all this other, no. Yeah. Generation X, that shit wouldn't fly. You know what I'm saying? It just wouldn't. In Williams, how are you doing, boo boo? And we got FG in the house. What is going on, my friend? Hope everybody is well this evening. And Susie Q, what's going on? But I was worried about you. I was going to send you a message a little while ago. I ended up getting busy. I was thinking about you. But I'm glad to see you in here. I'm glad to see you're doing well. Thank all you guys for being here. Brittany, I do hope that brought you a little peace and clarity about the situation. Yes, after reading that and kind of understanding that, I do believe A has strong feelings for V, but also thinks that V is being a little toxic in that situation. Is not happy with it. They're waiting for things to calm down. But yes, A will indeed contact you. All right. So that is what I have for you, dear. We are moving on now to Sophia. I believe her screen name on here is SR. Go and put that in there. Boop. SR. Woohoo! There we go. All right, SR. Let's see. Get your thing pulled up here. We're going to do SR's question this evening at 22:22. SR. Okay. And Nisha, I got your second question down below. All right. What are his feelings for me? Currently, we have no contact because I have no more patience because of his behavior. He's a Libra and I am a Gemini. How does this Libra feel about my Gemini friend SR? How does the Libra feel about my Gemini friend SR? Start there. Okay. I'm saying start with this deck. And when they say, Jojo listens. All right. How does the Libra feel about my Gemini friend, Sophia? Oh, they are hurting? 9 of Wands. This person wants you back. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Okay. We're gonna go round one here. She's paid for a fairly in-depth reading, so excuse me. This is gonna take a few minutes. So Sophia, this person feels absolutely heartbroken. If you think that your legs ought to be tired from running through their mind all day, because you are living rent free up in that head. Yes, you are. This person, they want their ships to come in with you on it. They do want to speak. They want to talk. They feel like they need to boss up. 9 of Coins. You know, they know you're out there looking good, feeling good, you know, smelling good. You got your bank, or you're good the way you are. You don't need this person. They know that. They do want to change up their energy, but whatever it is, I'm not sure what the issue is, but it's stressing them the hell out. And they're definitely feeling the absence of you in a big, big way. They know they're going to have to boss up in order to have their ships come in. They realize this. They're having, they want to communicate, but they're having this aha epiphany moment that you're going to be single unless they change that behavior that you're talking about. The thing is, it's really stressing this person out. I don't know what the behavior is. I don't know what it is, but they're exhausted. They feel like it's going to be a huge strain to do this, but they do have a cup of love for you, and they feel a strong bond with you, the Lover's card. And they've got a choice. They're trying to figure out what to do in this situation. What is this person's next actions likely? What are they going to do toward SR? What's Libra going to do towards SR? My, oh my. Something about either their work or they're going to be changing something up, the Lovers. Yeah. They're going to be coming forward to communicate. This person sees you as the Empress. They want to talk about it. Not only do they want to talk about it, they want to argue a little bit. This person feels like you are their happiness, but they also have the right to their opinions too. Now, you may say that their opinions are wrong. This person believes that there needs to be some compromising, because although they do see you as the Empress, they do see you as a lover, and they do have a lot of love for you. Ace of Cups. They also feel like they've got some points of contention in this as well that they want heard. They want that brought to light. You are, because I'm asking here what they're going to do next. What they're going to do next, they're going to fight for it. They want to talk, and I think they want to argue a little bit too. They want to bring light to some things that have been hidden. Maybe things that you don't understand or things that you don't know about. Somehow they think that you're not hearing them, that you're not getting the entire message. Like you're skipping over something, or there's parts of what they've got going on that you don't know. They're wanting to bring light to it. They feel like this is a divine partnership. The moon and the sun are a partnership. They do want to work on things, and they feel like there are things that are hidden that do need to come to the light. Possibly about work, about friends, about some new collaboration. There's something that they think you don't know, and they feel like there's things they don't know. They want to talk. They want to take action on this. They want to fight, not only for this relationship, but they want to fight with you. They want to get their point across. Whatever the issue is, this person is stressed out about it because they don't feel like you understand or know everything, and they feel like they don't understand or know everything. They think that you two need to get on the same page to really understand each other's situation. You see what I'm saying? So they do want to bring some things to light. 8 of Pentacles. They do want to work on this because there is sadness and remorse here. There's regret, possibly even a little guilt for whatever, because those two cups are still right there. They still have a lot of love and a lot of care. And I mean a lot of love and care in this situation. You get the lovers out here twice. Where is it? Here we go. And with that temperance card, they want to balance things out. Because I'm asking here in this second round, what are they going to do? They're going to talk. They're going to let you know that they do feel a very strong, deep connection with you. They see a lot with you. They have a lot of love for you. But this emperor is going to put his foot down because he wants to get on the same page with the empress. This is not going to, they want to talk, but an emperor is going to get their point across. An emperor is all four kings rolled into one. So, they're going to come forward and they are going to communicate. What is what's the outcome? Potential outcome based on the energy right now. What is the outcome? 10 of Pentacles. Nine of Wands. You're both stressed out, looking back at everything. But you both still have love for each other. It's still a strong connection. Yeah, we saw that 10 of Swords earlier. Yeah, I think you guys are going to be fine. I mean, based on this, you both see long term with one another, but you're both walking away. There's some kind of, you're both exhausted in the situation. And both of you, especially this person, we saw that earlier, 10 of Swords, feels betrayed, feels very, very hurt. I'm sure you do too. So you're both looking back at this situation. This person realizes that you're the Empress. We've seen that come up twice. This person sees you as their divine partner, their other half. There is a lot of love here. Lovers. And King of Wands. Sophia, you want to touch his butt. Yes, you do. Most likely, you two are going to end up coming back together. You will. It seems that you've got to have some discussions, though. Because I don't think you're saying that you have no more patience and you're in no contact because of his behavior. But his behavior is something that he feels a little justified in. He thinks that you two are not on the same page. And he wants to get on the same page. The only way you're going to be able to do that is communication, contact. This person's going to communicate, and they're going to fight for their right to communicate. You have love for this person. You're attracted to them. I would suggest having a conversation. That's just me. That ghosting shit and not saying anything is beyond stupid. That gets absolutely nothing done. You have to try to understand the other person, and they have to try to understand you. Now, if they're not trying to understand you, if they're not listening to what you're saying at all, and things get loud and yelling and, possibly going into really bad territory, okay, that's when you need to cool the jets and cool emotions and go your separate ways a little bit. But this person sees everything with you. And I mean everything, Empress. And the fact is, you see it too. This person wants to fight for this. They want to talk, and they think you two need to get on the same page because they honestly believe that there's things you don't know, and they honestly believe that there's things they don't know. So, what is the advice for our friend SR? What is the advice for our friend SR? What do we got for our universe? Oh, way too many now. What is the advice for SR? Okay. Your advice? What is it that's hidden on your side? The moon card. And whatever you think he's hiding, whatever this bad behavior is, there might be something hidden about it that you don't completely understand. Your advice is to talk. Whatever's hidden on your side that he doesn't completely understand, your advice is to talk. You need to go within and look at yourself and look at him. Now, I'm not condoning his behavior. I'm on your side here. But you have to come at every situation with a cup of love. That means forgiveness. That means apologies if need be. That means compassion for everybody involved. Everyone. Okay, Empress? Because this emperor thinks that there are things that are hidden from you that you don't understand. And they also think that there are things hidden by you. You need to understand that too. This situation is not clear. There's more to be revealed in the situation from you and him. You really have to look at yourself. It doesn't mean it's all your fault. It doesn't mean it's all his fault. It takes two to tango. And it seems what we have here is a failure to communicate, to quote Cool Hand Luke. There needs to be some healing here. And there needs to be truth spoken. That's what this person wants. And that's what your advice is. Communication. You two need to talk. You need to sit down and talk. None of this over the phone shit where somebody can click and hang up and just all you're doing is, triggering people and saying, you two need to sit down face to face. Get everybody else out of the fucking way. No family, no friends, no other people. If you want a relationship with this person, that's who you need to talk to. Not, well, Bobby said, Tina said that so-and-so said that. Fuck that. Face-to-face conversation. Take everybody else out of the picture. Just an emperor and an empress need to sit down and talk. Because I truly believe that there are things, the feelings that I get off of this, or there are things about this situation that you don't understand about what he has going on. And vice versa. You two need to talk, and you really need to look at yourself. If you're withholding, contact, if you're withholding conversation, that lack of communication is not doing anything to help things. It's not. It's time to heal things. The only way you're going to heal things, talk. I hope this has brought you some peace, clarity, and understanding. Look, 4 of Wands, don't do that. Marriage, higher level of commitment. You got 10 of Pentacles, Emperor, Empress, 6 of Cups. You got lovers out here. How many times? And you're attracted to him, Sophia. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You want to touch his butt. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You want to squeeze them cheeks. Yes, you do. Don't lie. Don't lie. Cards didn't. It's time to have a conversation. But it needs to be a conversation face to face, not over the phone. Nobody else needs to be involved. No other rumors, no other family, no other bullshit. You want to be in a relationship with this person with all the goody, all of the yum. I mean, all of the yum. Oodles of yum. Yum. You want the yum? It takes some talk, some chitter, some communicate. And you really have to look at yourself too, because if you're triggered in a situation, whatever's triggering you is a problem within you, not the other person. Whatever it is that's setting you off or pissing you off, that right there is your best indicator of what you need to work on, not the other person. The other person has free will. They can do what they want. And I'm not condoning their behavior. They might have been a complete asshat. They need to work on that. But there needs to be healing in this. And your advice is to look within that healing, which means, and we all have healing to do. We all have work to do. Whatever's hidden is going to come to the light and needs to come to the light on your part and on his. No matter how good his cheeks look and you want to touch his butt. And you do want to touch his butt. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. It's time to communicate and have a serious discussion without anybody else involved, not on the phone, face to face. It is time to communicate. I see this too often. There's too many ladies that just want to cut off communication. That's it. Hey, guys have had a hard enough time out here too. They really, really have. So it's time to communicate. Time to look at yourself, reveal whatever it is, and you, Miss Empress, and squeezy cheeks over here, the Emperor, you two need to sit down and have some chitty chats. Because there might be some things revealed. Where's it going to end up? Emperor, Empress, 6 of Cups, Lovers, 4 of Wands, Ace of Cups, all the things. But you got to chitty chat. You got to talk. You got to communicate. This person loves you. They care for you. They do. This person thinks of you as an empress. They're heartbroken. They want to communicate and talk. My suggestion, talk. The card suggestion, talk. And I don't mean get on the phone or start arguing or blah, blah, blah. There's a lot of miscommunication. Don't start texting stuff back and forth. Sit down in front of each other. Put the phones down. Do not let other influences play a part in that. And talk. Actual communication. Not text, not messages, not, not phone calls. Sit down in front of each other and talk. Old school, 70s, 80s style. Talk. Anyway, I do hope that brought you some peace and clarity. And again, please remember, I'm on your side. I'm not condoning anybody's bad behavior. But you have to understand that everybody's bad behavior comes from somewhere. There's a reason. There could be very well be a misunderstanding. And it seems like you two are a divine partnership of some kind, but you need to communicate. You know what I'm saying? That is what I have for you, darling. I do hope that brought you some peace and clarity. I know it's kind of a stressful situation. If you need any other advice, you can always find me on Instagram or email me, whatever, and we can take it from there. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. I do greatly appreciate you. All right, let me update the list. Next up, we've got Joy King. Let's see, we got FG in the house. We still got Astrid hiding in there. I need to add her to the list. Yes, we do. By Thanksgiving. I was thinking about Thanksgiving today. I need to go ahead and start buying stuff. This Thanksgiving, Todd Moore, my cousin. I don't want to spend Thanksgiving alone again. I really don't. We need to get together and do something. Cook a bird, stuffing, something. You know what I'm saying? Because Thanksgiving alone really sucks. I've been alone for the past 3 Thanksgivings and 3 Christmases. I don't want to do that shit anymore. Let me update this list and see what we got. I know I got the extra question for Niche. And who else do we have on here? We had Dallas Live, D, and Astrid. Okay. Okay. So the list I have right now is Joy King, Valerie, Coco. I'll just say Coco. It's Cocotin Papier, Cocotin Paper. I think it's Cocotin Papier, but Coco. So we have Joy King, Valerie, Coco, Niche, Dallas Live, D, and Astrid. I'm going to run to the little tarot room real quick. I got, Jojo got juice. Jojo got to pay the water bill. So I'm going to leave you with some quick intermission music, and I'm going to go around and do that. I'll be right back. Dimple Paul, how are you doing? My cousin is cute. We look a lot alike. Both bald. So yeah, bald, goatee. Yeah, we both have that German swagger. Yeah, that's true. Adorableness. It runs in the family. Anyway, give me just a moment and I will be right back. Joy King is up next. And thank you for that, Dimple Paw. God love you. All right, there we go. And we are back. Yes, I saw the little thing. It is 8:01. You got about 30 minutes to get questions in. If you have a question, go ahead. Send super chat or PayPal. Get your questions in quickly because the list is getting long. It actually is. All right. Let's see. Next up, we have Joy King. Yes, indeed. Todd Moore is my first cousin. We grew up together, fighting like brothers, arguing, throwing shit at each other. We got in all kinds of trouble together. Uh, you know, man, do I have stories. Yes, I do want to come out to California. I've only been to California one time, and it was to go on a delivery trip and come straight back. I didn't get to see a damn thing. I literally just stayed in California for literally about 4 hours. Most of it was on interstate, and that was it. So, yes, I want to come to California. And Dimple Paul, I'll be getting with you on the other wallet things. I've been a little busy setting some things up, but I've got to get some coinage to put in those wallets. You know what I'm saying? But I will be getting with you. Things are coming together quite nicely for my plan. We'll get there. All right, Joy King. He's my good friend Joy. Joy. There we go. We are doing Joy's question this evening at 50. Let's see. 57:17. What is Capricorn thinking at the moment? He had texted me last night. And what does the rest of 2024 look like with the Capricorn? In any upcoming getaways with the Capricorn in my future? Okay. I hear you, Joy. All right. Let's see. What is the Capricorn thinking about the connection with Joy at the moment? What is he thinking and feeling about this connection at the moment? What is Joy? What is the Capricorn thinking about the connection with Joy at the moment? What's he thinking and feeling? You would like a brand new beginning. Right now, this person feels like they would like a brand new beginning, a brand new, solid, stable start. And in this deck, that particular ace, to me as a reader, I don't know why that one stands out. I mean, the Ace of Pentacles always kind of stands out to me that way. But in this particular deck, that Ace of Pentacles tells me, it screams to me all four aces. The same way an Emperor screams all four kings. This person would like a brand new, solid, stable beginning to the situation, but they feel like they have to hold back because of decisions that need to be made. There is remorse and regret about this situation, possibly even a little guilt, mainly because there are still tons of emotion there. There's still two cups right there. There's the two of cups is right there. This person still loves you, still cares about you, all the things. They either feel like they have to reject it or feel like you are rejecting them. They feel like somebody is not seeing the cup or is rejecting the cup and walking away. This needs to be healed. This person wants to heal things. They want their wish fulfillment. They want to come in, possibly bring a gift or an apology, or they feel like they are owed an apology of some kind, a gift, a little light communication. This person feels like they need to boss up over this situation. Yeah, they are in their head. Bad. Losing sleep, up late at night, worry, anxiety. You see how, I don't know if you can tell, but You got that person, the little ghosty looking person in the background. Yeah, you are just, all of it is running through their head. You dominate their thoughts. Don't kid yourself. Let's find out what the rest of 2024 will look like with the Capricorn, and see if there are any upcoming getaways in Joy's future that she needs to look forward to. I would just go ahead and manifest it, prepare for it, get a bag ready, plan the outfits that you're going to take on the little getaway. I mean, figure out, go ahead and have like a little thing of shampoo, a little thing of, deodorant, a little thing of perfume. Go ahead and pack, plan on it, manifest the trip, pack a bag and get it ready to go. That way you're manifesting. See what I'm saying? What does the rest of 2024 look like with a Capricorn? What does the rest of 2024 look like with the Capricorn? The card that flipped out was the Page of Swords, the Hierophant, the King of Cups, Five of Swords, 10 of Coins, 10 of Swords, Page of Pentacles, the Moon. Underneath the bottom of the deck, Judgment. The rest of 2024, first off, there's going to be some spying. You two are both spying on each other. Tarot counts as spying. Yes, it does, Miss Joy. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. You two are spying on each other. Why? Because you both see each other as family, long-term, abundance, all the wealth. You both want a higher level of commitment out of this, Hierophant. And you both feel all hurt and betrayed, sad, and you got emotions, you want to throw shit, you're mad. Y'all are both that way. Both. But Joy, love you, don't lie, don't lie. 2 tens right there, I see them. I see. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. You both need to master your emotions, because you both have love for one another. You both have emotions for one another. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. And you both need to come forward with communication. You say the Capricorn texted you. Text them back. Start the dialogue. Okay? 5 of Swords. 5 of Swords is looking back at the fight, looking back at the argument, realizing what parts did you play, what parts did they play. They need to look at their part. You need to look at yours. You two need to look back. Yes, you do. And you both need to apologize. You need to communicate. Guarantee you, as you do this, things that were hidden will come to the light. And what does that lead up to? Judgment. Why, I believe that there's a card of reconciliation. Yes, I do. And look under there. There is a bare naked lady playing with some little jugs and water. And she's pouring it on the land and in the water. Why, there's the star card. That to me looks an awful lot, even smells an awful lot like healing and wish fulfillment. Wow, look at there. There's going to be reconciliation after you two sit down and talk about everything that was and reveal all the emotions that have been hidden. You both are spying on each other. You both think of each other as family and see a long-term future together, especially with that higher font there. You both know, and you're both feeling it. You're both feeling it. You're both stuck in your little noggins about it. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You know you are, and so is he. Yes, you do. You know. You two need to grow up. Truly master your emotions and express your emotions properly. The King of Cups is self-mastery. It is really mastering your emotions. It's Scorpio energy. Scorpios can sting, but this person's got the tattoos. They're wise. They've been through it. They understand their emotions, and they're capable of understanding other people's emotions. See what I'm saying? You two need to communicate. Page of coins. Take each other a little gift. You know, we might be fighting, but I know you like the lasagna, so here's some lasagna. Or we might be fighting, but I know you like chocolates and tulips, so I got you some chocolate and tulips. And you both need to look back at all the crap, all the arguing, all the I'm not taking sides. I don't who did what. I don't know. You're asking what he was feeling. He loves you. He's worried about it. He's thinking about it. Thinks he needs to boss up. Thinks he needs to come forward with communication. You're saying he already did. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy here is looking back at the situation. You need to do the same. There are emotions here that need to be revealed. Things that need to be revealed. And they will be. And the rest of 2024 is healing this. Look, and you're asking about little getaways? Well, there's your Chariot card right there. There's some getting away. Go ahead and plan on it. Pack a bag. Plan your outfits. Get a bag ready to go. Go ahead and get it ready. There's not much left of 2024. Well, we got all of September, October, November, December. There's only 4 months left. 16 weeks. Go ahead and pack a bag. Go ahead and get it ready. You may very well have an upcoming getaway with your Capricorn. I think there needs to be some talking here because this person does indeed love you and want something on a higher level with you. It's all 4 aces. Ace of coins, solid, stable, brand new beginning. Ace of cups, brand new love offer. Sweet. Ace of swords, brand new truth, clarity. Ace of wands. Get out the 2-cycle engine and the lubricant and pick out a safe word, get a towel. Joy. You vixen, you. That Chariot card there, yes, you could very well be going on a little getaway of some kind. KKS. How are you doing, darling? Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, now is the time for crypto. I hear you, Dimple Paw. Like I said, I gotta have money to throw at it first. I'm building it. I'm getting there. Baby steps, one step at a time. Do need to pull out, I don't know. I'll start out with whatever I can, and we'll get that party rocking and rolling. We will. All right, it is now 8:16. If you would like a question, you have 14 minutes to get it in. And then I am shutting questions down. Next up on the list, we have Valerie. Where is my friend Valerie? Where'd she go? I know she was in here. I know she was. Valerie de Oliveira. Oliveira? Oliveira? Not sure the exact pronunciation, but Valerie. It's Valerie. Hello, Gabby. How are you doing, dear heart? Welcome in. Welcome in. Go back up here. I knew Valerie was in here earlier. Valerie. All right. Get this pulled up. Good Lord, is everyone dealing with the Capricorn? All right, Valerie, your question is at 1:11:55. Valerie, hi, Mojo. How does Capricorn feel about me? All right, how does the Capricorn feel about Valerie at this time? How does the Capricorn feel about Valerie? Person is in their head. This person is mad. They are in their head. They still have a lot of love for you. They think that you are their empress. They want to speak. They want to take action. They want to bring truth and clarity, and they want truth and clarity. They also want to give that cup of love, and they want to receive that cup of love. You're the empress. They also feel like you are getting a ton of attention and keeping your options open, which is causing them to be quite defensive, even though this person wants a higher level of commitment with you. Now, this can be a little bit reversed. This person may want to give you a cup of love. They want to give a cup of love to that empress, but they feel like they've got too much going on. They got too many people pulling at them. Now, that could be other love interests, or it could just be work, people, friends, family, whatever. The Six of Wands is a card of victory. This person wants a victory with you. You stand out of all the other people in this person's world, of all the people trying to get them attention. They want Valerie's the most. They want that cup. That one, the one they've got their eye on, the one that they're all up in their head about. That Empress's cup. That's the one that stands out. That's the one they want. That one right there. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That one right there. It belongs to the Empress. And they want that one. That one's the one that they want. Yes, they do. They want the attention from the Empress. They want to give the Empress a cup of love. They want the truth up in their head about it. That cup of the Empress, that's the one they want. That's what stands out. That right there, that one right there. That's the one I want. That's the one I want. It's got the little goldfish around it. It's got the little moon cycle on top with the eye on there. That's the one I want, and it belongs to Valerie. They might feel a little defensive about a long-term thing, a higher level of commitment. This person is in their head about this. There's no doubt that this person loves you. They might be being a little defensive about their own rules, their own life, what they want. You can sit there and tell someone, I want to marry you. We got to work together. I want a higher level of commitment and blah, 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 blah. Okay, well, if we're going to go to the higher level of commitment, you can't just jump to that. You need to talk about it. What's going to make that person happy? What do they want out of life? That's why it's so important to talk and really get to know someone. You can't just, well, we're screwing, so we need to be in a higher level of commitment and we need to get married. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is it that you want out of life? What's your career? What's your family like? How do you want to spend your holidays? What do you want to do for a living? What kind of house do you want to live in? What kind of vacations do you want to take? Is there a real financial future? Do we need to plan some things out? Do we need to talk? If you want a higher level of commitment, ladies, and this is for everybody, you need to consider what the guy wants too. And fellas, you need to consider what the woman wants too. This is not just a matter of, well, we love each other, we care about each other, and we screw good. You are definitely an empress in this person's eyes, and you do stand out as the cup that they want. But they may be a little defensive about a higher level of commitment. Having that sword up, and this could be you. It could be you having your sword up about this. But what are the long-term plans? What is it that this Capricorn wants out of life? What do they want to do? What kind of vacations do they want to go on? What kind of sex do they want to have? Do they want to have kids? Do they want to have grandkids? Where do they want to live? Do they want someone that'll truly support them, care for them, be there for them, and be their best friend? And I see too many people chunking good relationships right out the window, and there's somebody right there for them to go chase somebody that doesn't want them. And then at the same time, I see too many other people trying to jump into a higher level of commitment without considering any of this. So, Miss Valerie, how does the Capricorn feel? This person loves you. They want to talk. They want to tell you the truth. They want an open dialogue about this. And you need to be, especially if you want a higher level of commitment with someone, you better be ready to talk. Because you do stand out to this person. They do want your attention. They do see you as a counterpart. Just because somebody's defensive about a higher level of commitment does not mean that they're ready to say no. It means that that person is in defense of themselves. That person has wants, wishes, needs, desires, goals, dreams, all the things as well. And it might be misunderstood. Seems like there might need to be some chitty chats going on. This person wants that. They want the truth and clarity that goes with that cup of love. But they're not just going to dive in. They have needs, wants, wishes, desires for their life too. So you two need to talk about this higher level of commitment. Because you want to spend your life with your best friend. You want to spend your life with your partner, somebody that's really got your back. them being defensive about this higher level of commitment, they may feel like you are being a little cold and angry. But the Queen of Swords is willing and able to talk. She will only speak the truth and she will only tell the truth. This is another one of those cases where I say, you got to come at it with love. You've got to really see the love, a love that goes over time, a love that is abundant. What does that person want? Why are they defensive? What is it that makes this person really want to look at this and take a serious look at it? Because they are taking a serious look at this. They are in their head about it. They do want the truth and clarity. They do see you as the Empress. They do think that your cup is the one that stands out, the one that they want. But it's time to have a real conversation about why this person might be putting on the brakes a little bit. Queen of Swords, you know what she does? She communicates. And if you communicate, it very well could be a reconciliation, a reunion, some party, a little celebration. A lot of these cases that I see are people that do not communicate. They're so willing to jump into a higher level of commitment with somebody they don't even know. They don't know what their ideas are, what they have. You know, what does that person think of when they think vacation? Are they going to the beach? Are they going to the mountains? Are we, going to, a music festival? Are we going to Europe? Are we going to go backpacking in Europe? Everyone has dreams and goals, and everyone has the right to defend themselves of their wants, their wishes, their life, their happiness. This person might not be done getting attention yet. They might not be ready for a higher level of commitment. And if that's the case, they have every right to defend themselves. But they also don't have the right to go out and get all kinds of attention and then demand your cup of love and loyalty. But you have to be honest. Everyone needs to be honest with themselves and with the other people that they think of as a partner. This person sees you as an Empress. You are the cup that stands out, but they're a little standoffish about a higher level of commitment. And it could be that you are standoffish about a higher level of commitment. I'm not sure. But this is a case where communication needs to come in. You need to discuss the love truthfully about what you really want out of life before you jump into a higher level of commitment. Because if you're in that higher level of commitment with somebody, that is somebody that should be on the same page, who truly, 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 truly loves you. Truly loves you. Someone that understands your goals, your dreams, your jokes. Someone that really wants to watch a movie with you, spend time with you, cook a meal with you, eat with you, touch your butt. And even after you're too old to go, with any, grab ass or amorous activities, that you're still enjoying each other's company. That's a big decision. That's why you really need to look over time at the cup someone is offering. Understand who they are, what they're about, what are their dreams, what are their goals, who are they? Are they independent Are they codependent upon you? Are you codependent upon them? Is either one of you saying, well, when we get, blah, 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 then we'll be happy? If either one of you is saying that, you've already messed up. Because you both need to be happy on your own. How does this person feel about you? They love you. They see you as the empress. They're in their head and anxious about this and worried. You stand out to this person. And they think you're a little angry and fussing at them, which is causing them to be defensive about a higher level of commitment. Talk to this person. Why? What's the real reason? It's okay, whatever that reason is. If they want to go have sex with another 20 women, that's that person's right and free will. If they're getting a bunch of attention from other women, that's that person's free will to go do that. It does not mean that you have to accept that and give that person your cup of love while they go off and do whatever. That's why we say don't wait on people. Let them do their thing. Let them be who they are. Because they will show you exactly who they are with their actions. This is why communication is so very important. So, Miss Valor. All right, questions are indeed closed. What is the advice for Valerie? You can get a victory out of this. The Three of Swords describes heartache, pain, that very well could have been a third party. I don't know. Whatever it is, it describes distress, pain, hurt. It is possible to reconcile. It is. You have to decide what your long-term goal is. What are your long-term goals for Valerie? Do you know? What's your career going to be? Where do you want to go? What do you want your vacations to look like? What do you want your house to look like? What kind of car do you drive? What kind of car do you want to drive? Do you know your long-term goals in life? Does this person? You two need to figure it out. You've both been through it. You're both still standing there strong, and you can get a victory. But is reconciliation going to be such a burden that you end up needing to move on? Whatever that hurt was that's got this person in their head wanting to talk, need to talk, really talk and communicate, and then make a judgment about this situation. You going to stick it out and get your victory? Or is the judgment and reconciliation going to be too much of a burden, and are you going to move on? And you end up walking away. 8 of Cups. This is another case of there needs to be communication. And it feels like this person is stuck in their head wanting communication about this cup of love. And you need to put strong boundaries up and say, okay, if you want to go get more attention, go get your attention. But if that's the case, you don't get this empressy cup of love. I'm no longer an option and will not be treated like an option. All right? You go have fun humping all your herds of water buffalo, and you take care of yourself, okay, with whatever blisters or rashes you get from water buffalo. Ooh. But that's what floats your boat. You go right ahead and you enjoy the water buffalo. This Empress is going to go do her own thing. And that's how you deal with that. But if somebody's coming to you genuinely, honestly wanting something with you, then it's time to discuss long term. I got roped into a very, very long marriage with someone that did not respect what I wanted out of life. And I look back, I allowed that. I was too, I don't know, naive, I guess, to say anything. This is somebody I thought I loved. No, you're wrong. I still have, I still wish them well. But they did not give a damn about my dreams, what I wanted out of life, where I wanted to go, the education that I wanted. They did not care at all. It was just them. And you're my husband. You just sit there and you just work and you just pay into me, and I'm going to go do all the things I want to do. You know what I'm saying? So you're going to need to make a judgment about this, and you're going to need to talk and get more information to make that judgment about whatever heartache it is that you guys have been through. Is reconciling, when you make this judgment, are you going to stick with it and try to get a victory out of this instead of walking away? You both need to come at this with love and understanding and compassion, possibly even apologies. Pulling this together, this person does love you. They do care about you very much. They see you as a potential lifelong partner. Are you going to stick it out and call judgment? Reconcile after this Three of Swords and get a victory by offering love instead of walking away? Or is it going to be calling judgment on the situation? I can't do this anymore. Put up strong boundaries and move away, walk away, and start somewhere else new. Somebody needs to make a decision and call judgment on this. But that judgment needs to come after communication. A talk, understanding each other. Really, what does someone want out of life? You know what I'm saying? I had a friend of mine that is a porn star. Okay. Not a lot of people can handle being with or even around a porn star. Now, she's just a friend of mine. I have nothing romantic with her. She's just a really sweet person. To talk to her, you'd never know what the hell she does. But do you really think somebody, there are a lot of people out there who are not going to be able to handle having some kind of relationship with her because of what she does for a living? Yeah, what she does for a living. Y'all ought to see her new Porsche. Thing is badass. Again, but it takes communication and really understanding the other person. Yes, it do. Yes, it do. That is what I have for you, Miss Valerie. I'm going to speed these up. We have Coco, Niche, Dallas Live, D, Astrid. I know we had some others come in there. Hang on just a second. Get everybody's stuff here. Make sure I got everybody on the list. Let's see. We've got KKS. Got Miss Gabby. And Pam Bear. Okay. So the list, which is closed, by the way. Valerie, thank you so very much for your support of the channel. I hope that brought you some peace and clarity. Make sure that you are going after your happiness, no matter what. That your happiness and that person's happiness is understood too. What you want long term. You know what I mean? Let's see. Next up, we do have Cocotin papier, Cocotin paper, Cocotin papier, Cocotin papier. I'm not sure exactly how that's pronounced. I'm going to say Coco. You know what I'm saying? Thank you so very much, Valerie. God love you. So we have Coco, Niche, Dallas Live, D, Astrid, KKS, Gabby, and Pam Bear. That will close out the list. And yes, I saw that, Miss Susie Q. I got her question starred. And I saw that, yes, she was putting it in there because I have a voice that will make people go right to sleep. All right, I'm going to run to the little restroom, or to the little tarot reader's room. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back. We got Coco, Niche, Dallas D, Astrid, KKS, Gabby, and Pam Bear. I'm going to have to speed this up. So I'll be right back after this. Bear with me just a moment. I'll leave you with the other song that we've got on this, which again, there's more coming, but it takes a little while to master soundtracks and all that. Y'all enjoy this. I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. Whew. All right. Let me get their question back up on here. There we go. Let's see. Coco, we are doing your question at one. Let's see. I'll just do 1:40. 1 hour, 40 minutes. All right. Is D going to reach out soon? Is he having a hard time? And does he want to build a relationship with me? Okay. Well, let's start out with it. Is he going to reach out soon? Is D going to be reaching out soon? What are his next actions towards Coco? Yes, I do believe he is going to be reaching out. He's manifesting this, as a matter of fact. This person has a lot of love for you. They want things to be fair and reciprocal. There could have been some breadcrumbing. This person may not have felt like you were choosing them, or either that or they had other options around them, possibly. Will this person reach out? Yes, they are going to communicate. Now, whether it's because you do something or they do something, it doesn't matter. They are manifesting a Two of Cups relationship. Okay, they want something fair and reciprocal. This person is looking at all of their options. They do see you as the main option they're looking at. Are they going to communicate? Are they going to reach out? Yes. They are spying. And there's probably going to be some new things that you learn in this situation. This person does want to keep things light, fun, flirty, airy, and they do have a lot of love for you. I'm going to ask about the is he having a hard time? The Six of Pentacles can speak to that, about getting a boost up in money. It can also be this person over here who's not getting enough money. So we're going to find out about the hard time and see what that's about. This person does want to build a relationship, and they are going to be communicating with you. They do have a lot of love for you. They are manifesting a Two of Cups relationship here. And they are going to be moving quickly on that. But they want it to be fair, balanced, and equal. And because of that, they are looking at all of their options in life. I mean, and not just cups of love, I mean everything. This person will reach out. They are learning new things. And as they reach out, you're probably going to be learning some new things yourself. It's important to, keep focus on the happy, focus on the love. What's the deal? What's going on with D? Is he having a hard time? What is currently happening with D? What's the situation there? Queen of Swords, Seven of Swords, Two of Pentacles. That would be struggling, having kind of a hard time. They're having to walk away from something after some kind of judgment. And they're waiting on, there's some kind of ending going on in their life. Queen of Swords. This could be about money. It could be about love. It could be about a family member. I don't know. Queen of Swords. Queen of Swords is somebody that is truthful, wants peace, wants truth and clarity, but she can also have a sting. She can also wield a mighty sword that can be quite cutting. This can also be an angry, angry person. It really can. For the most part, the Queen of Swords in the upright is very loving, wants peace, but can be quite sharp and cutting with her words. You also have the Seven of Swords. Now, this can be about being strategic, but it can also be about lies and deception and somebody juggling something. This can be somebody lied about something. and they're having to juggle and do, I mean, it could be juggling is, you lied to this person, like robbing Peter to pay Paul. Doesn't necessarily have to be romantic. It can be that somebody lied and they're scrambling to cover their tracks for whatever that lie is. So somebody might be facing judgment for something and having to heal from the situation, whether it was them that lied or somebody else. I don't know. Somebody is having to heal and they are walking away. 8 of Cups is walking away from something you once loved because you have love for yourself. By doing so, you are offering yourself a cup of love, but you are also spinning the wheel of fortune. So most of the time it's in your favor, but it also speaks to karma, good karma and bad, and speaks to things that are fated. This person will talk about it. Queen of Swords, King of Swords. This can be seen as a divorced couple. It can also be seen as a matched pair that are both highly intelligent, but have those little sharp, poignant moments. You know what I'm saying? There is some kind of ending in this person's life. Death card. But the death card also means with every ending comes a new beginning. That's why the death card means transformation. Queen of Wands. I think this person is highly attracted to you. They are. But are they having a hard time? Yes, they're having to heal from something. Either somebody walked away from them or they walked away from somebody because of some lies, some juggling, and some pretty harsh either arguments, conversation. These two against each other can be very, very cold. Very cold. So something is ending in their life. It could be with a job. It could be with a family member. It could be a relationship. It could be about a divorce. Whatever. Are they having a hard time? Yes. Yes, they are. They're going through something. What is the advice for our friend Coco? What do we got? What is the advice for Coco? Keep focusing on your money. Make sure that you're keeping up with your finances. Keep working on. If it's with this person D and you want to work on it, do so. Work on it, but move things onto calmer waters. If there's been some kind of argument between you two, you're going to have to move on past that to heal it. But you, by yourself, need to keep working, move your life on the calmer waters, keep going, keep healing, make sure you're resting, make sure you're taking care of yourself, see a therapist if you need to. Really take care of yourself physically, mentally, emotionally, and financially. If you want to offer a cup of love, maybe you want to offer an apology, maybe you want to offer forgiveness, do so. Your ships are coming in. It's just going to take a little time. You might be waiting on it. There's healing involved here. We see this person is having to heal. If you want to work on it with them, work on it with them. But be patient and try to be understanding with somebody that's healing. Somebody's going through an ending. I mean, that ending could be with you. This could be you two. You know what I'm saying? Come at every situation with love, understanding, forgiveness, compassion, apologies, forgiveness, be kind, because you never know how somebody feels inside or what they're going through. And obviously, this person is indeed going through something. Coco, that is what I have for you. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. I do greatly, greatly appreciate you. And I hope that brought you some peace and clarity, understanding about your situation. I'm wishing you the very, very best. Just know that there is love in this person's heart. They do want love. And I do believe they are manifesting it in a big, big way. All right. Melly, how are you doing, boo-boo? It is good to see you. 46, my ass. You're not 46. Don't look a day over 36, 37. Not in some of the pictures that I saw on Instagram. But thank you so much for stopping by, boo-boo. I greatly appreciate you. Let's see. Next up, we've got Niche. Nisha. Go down here. There we go. Niche. What in the hell was that? Hang on just a second. I got kitty catastrophes going on. Hang on just a second. Find this. I hear something. I hear Gumbo meowing, but peacefully, calmly. He's okay. But I hear some ish going on. You know what I'm saying? Something's been knocked over. There's some ish going on. Hang on just a second. I'll be right back. All right, there we go. We are back. Sorry about that, y'all. I had a little physics and gravity issue. My fault, really. He was in Gumbo loves boxes. I left a box out. I left that box a little too close to some other crap, and gravity happened. But he's still adorable. But it's not his fault. Not his fault. That was totally on me. Okay. Niche. Let's see what those questions are. I'm waiting on the response for an approval for a grant through my job for tomorrow. And I want to know what will be the outcome. Waiting on a response for approval on a grant through my job for tomorrow. What's the response going to be for the grant? What's going to be the outcome with the grant? Tell me about the grant. Tell me about the grant for niche. I mean, this is just the energy the way it is. I don't know how accurate this will be. Because that's, I mean, it's a 50-50 either way, but. Three of Cups, Tower, Four of Swords, 10 of Cups, I don't know that you're going to get it, but the thing is, there's something better coming along. You've got the Tower and the Three of Swords. Now, I can read this in one of two ways. If there's already been something happen, then it would be a yes, and this would be, for the healing work that you've done, thus ending a cycle. But you're waiting on a response, want to know what the outcome will be. It might be a no. And then once you heal from that, something even better comes along. 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups, the World card. Either way, this talks about you going after your passions, going after the things that you're really, really passionate about, and you're healing. So I'm not sure if you've already been through something, the answer may be a yes. But the answer very well could be a no. And once you heal from it, something even better is coming along. Remember, we're still in that new moon manifestation period. So you want to manifest the grant or something better. The grant or something better. If the answer is no, just understand that no was because it wasn't meant for you, and there's something even better coming along afterwards. You see what I'm saying? Either way, there's going to be healing, but you need to be yourself, and you need to make sure you're going after what you authentically want and what you're passionate about. I don't know that there's really much advice with this other than be mindful of celebrating or partying too much, something like that. Be careful of that. Let me see what your next question is. because you kind of have, you sort of paid for an advice thing, but I don't know how much advice I can give you there. Second question. Is my current person D taking the conversations that we've recently had seriously, or is he not thinking too much about it as far as action? Okay, well, I'll apply your advice section to this. Is D, that's amazing. Everybody's either dealing with a Capricorn or somebody named D. I think this is second or third time somebody has had D, or there's letters involved, but I know that's the second D, and we've had 2 Capricorns in there as well. There's no advice for the first question really, because there's, it's whether you can. You're waiting on a response, so it's like I don't know that there's much you can do. Just make sure you're showing up, to work on time, filling everything out, taking care of proper order. There's not really much the cards could say about that. So we'll apply it to this. Is D taking the conversations seriously? Oh, by the way, I forgot to write down your timestamp. It'll be just before 2 hours. I don't know exactly what time, but it's just before 2 hours. I'll have to look that one up. Miss Susie might have it, but I'm not sure. Is D taking the conversations seriously? What is D taking these conversations seriously? They are and they aren't. They hear you. They need to boss up. They're a little in their ego, and they're a little defensive about these conversations. They might say they're taking it seriously, and they are considering it, but they're not as focused on it as you might think. They kind of want to drop the burdens of it. They feel like it's the thing is, they have love for you and they want your attention. They also like getting their attention. Are they hearing you? Yes. Are they fully taking it seriously? No. Do they have a lot of love for you and feel this strong connection? Yes. Do they want to drop the burdens of the serious shit and get back to the fun and the love? Yes. They are looking back at past incidents, which is what these conversations are about. And the 6 of Cups can be somebody from the past, and the 5 of Swords can be somebody looking back at past actions, arguments, things like that. In other words, they feel like this is a stuffy conversation. It's a conversation that makes them look back at past actions that they think are just done with. You know what I'm saying? They still have love for you, and they want. It's like, okay, can we get through this and not have these conversations anymore? You know what I'm saying? They understand. I mean, are they taking it seriously? They definitely think you're taking it seriously. And they take you seriously enough to kind of pay attention to it, but they're being a little, you know, it's like they're sort of halfway there and halfway not there. Yeah, you want to get over the conversations too. I hear you. They want to get to the love. They want to drop the burdens of this. You know, there might have been lies or deception or something in the past. Somebody going around in their ego. They're a little defensive about that. Probably, again, a little stern, a little stubborn, a little in the ego. They do have love for you, though, and they do want your attention. They want a victory here. They do. But there's Five of Wands. The fighting, the arguing, they just want a victory in this. They just want your love and your attention. Are they taking it seriously? They think you are, and they take you being in their life seriously. So they're kind of, you know, this is like loving your grandmother and wanting to be there with your grandmother, but what she wants to do is sit down and go garden. And gardening's just not your thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like you love grandma, you don't want to turn grandma down. So you're going to get out there and you're going to dig. You're not going to be excited about it. I know my grandfather used to like to treasure hunt. I cannot tell you how many holes I dug for that man. Did I want to sit around, walk around the woods and dig holes? No. You ever seen that glazed over look you get on a kid's eye when you're in a department store looking at, bras or shoes or dresses? The kid just doesn't want to be there. It's kind of like that. Yeah. And you're right. They should get your love and attention by addressing the stuff that's happening and stuff that's important to you. Yeah. And don't get me wrong, you are trying to have the conversations. I've given that advice several times tonight that people need to get on the same page and they need to have those conversations. They're not always the best conversations to have, and you're actually trying to have them. This person loves you enough to be there paying attention to the conversation. It's not the most exciting thing for them. They want to drop the burdens of it, but they're bossing up. Even though they're a little defensive about it, they're bossing up and they're there. If they're saying they're all into what you're saying, they're lying a little bit about that. you know, they care about you enough to be there and pay attention to the conversation, though. Yeah. And again, watch out because Six of Wands is, getting attention from a lot of people, which might be part of the problem. Five of Wands. But this will bring truth and clarity. The Sun. Watch this person's actions. Not listening to their words. Watch their actions. Are they showing up on time? Are they texting you first? Are they putting in effort where you and I, or you and he are concerned? You and I. You know, watch their actions. Pay attention to their actions, and make note of it. You know, You don't have to dissect or psychoanalyze every little thing. If this person's wanting extra attention from other people, that can be a love killer. This person does have love for you, and they are attracted to you. You're attracted to them too. Yes, yes, you are. Yes, yes, you are. See it? It's right there. But are they being completely honest and forthright about it? No. But then again, it's not the funnest conversations to have. And don't get me wrong, I understand what you're saying. It's not a fun conversation for you either. You just want to get your point across because you're not going to sit there and dole out a cup of your love to somebody who's not really being there. You know what I'm saying? So it's not fair to you either. Yeah, I hear you. Have a conversation and kind of get the ball rolling, and then we'll see what happens. Yeah, exactly. And so I would try to have the conversation and then see how you action there. And don't forget, you've got to consider, especially if you're thinking about this as a long-term relationship, you've got to consider that person's wants, wishes, and desires too, not just yours. And so you need to ask them of that openly and honestly and say, is this something that you really want? Because if you're going to tell me that you want to be here with me, but then you're going to be out catting around or doing this, or you're going to be bored with this or anything like that, then I'd rather go a different direction and let you go your direction so you can be happy and I can be happy. I love you enough to care about your happiness, whether it involves me or not. And I love me enough to care about my happiness and my well being to not be with you. You know what I'm saying? There's no hate. What is it that you really want? And that's what you need to focus on. Now, if you get an apology from somebody and their behavior does not change, that is manipulation. Apologies are useless without a change of behavior. Well, then go have your freedom. If he's scared of losing his freedom, okay, well, go for it. Have your freedom. You're free to be completely alone on your deathbed when no one else is there for you. You're free to do that. Bye. Enjoy your freedom. See ya. You're free to go, enjoy having sex with your own hand. Bye. Have fun. See ya. And if it's his own fears and projections, then he needs to work on that. Like he might seriously need to see a therapist, because I know there's a lot of people that learn behaviors from the relationships that they watched as a kid. You know what I'm saying? And so there might be something that he learned or that needs to be unlearned and worked through. But the thing about therapy is it only works if you're there talking to the therapist and being completely open and honest. And some people don't really know what to tell the therapist. They know something's wrong. They try to talk about it, but they're not getting to the root or the nitty gritty of the matter. And he might need help with that. That might be why it seems like such a laborious task for him. You know what I'm saying? But you don't get to play around and still have all the joys of niche. You don't get that love if you're going to go cat around and do whatever or worried about losing your freedom. You have the freedom to go play with Thumbella and the Four Fingettes. You know what I'm saying? Bye. Yeah. You just got to understand, you've got to respect his desires, wants, and wishes for his life, and he's got to respect yours. And that kind of open, honest conversation, kind of vacations do you want to have? What kind of house do you want to have? What kind of life do you want to live together? What kind of sex do you want to have? You know, are you know, I mean, really get down to the nitty gritty. What kind of spiritual beliefs do you have? Are you going to want to go to church every Sunday? Are you know, uh, are we going to really take care of our finances and live and be wealthy together? Are we going to be happy together? What is it that you want out of life? What is it that I want out of life? You know, and really write it down. I mean, seriously, have him write down a list of it. And if he's having problems with therapy, have him write that down too. You can only, all you can do is lead the horse to water. And once you get to the water, you can have a cup of that water, but you cannot force the horse to drink it. You can drink all the water you want. And if the dumbass thirsty horse doesn't drink, that's on the horse. That does not, you're not responsible for his actions. The only person you're responsible for is her. The only happiness you're responsible for is hers. The only feelings you're responsible for is hers. And nobody else can make you feel any way. You allow other people to make you feel a certain way. Now we have to be vulnerable and open for a loving relationship, but you know, again, this takes two people talking and communicating. I think as you go through it, you know, he's a little bored with it, but he's showing up for it. He might be a little defensive, and he might not fully understand why he's defensive. You know, you said he had freedom and fear. Well, his need for freedom and his fear are actually there for a reason. They serve him in some way. So it's a matter of him being really honest and open about those feelings. You know what I'm saying? Well, let's get you some advice about this. What is the advice for Nisha? What is the advice about this for Nisha? Oh, we have one come out. And it's a card that's not even supposed to be in this deck. I'm going to keep that there. 3 of Cups. The card that came out that's not supposed to be in that deck is the 8 of Pentacles in reverse. Queen of Swords. Knight of Wands. And the High Priestess. You're responsible for your happiness. Go out, have fun. Don't let this stress you out too much. Keep up strong, healthy boundaries. And if somebody's not willing to work on it, go play. Go find somebody new to play with. Knight of Wands. If somebody's in this Knight of Wands energy and they don't want to give up their freedom, the Knight of Swords, or the Queen of Swords rather, will cut out anybody who does not serve her. And if you find that this person is being cold and standoffish about their third party whatever, then okay, bye. You stop working on it and you go play. You go find something new. You go silent. High Priestess. Use your intuition about this. Look, you have the Hierophant too. This is a divine couple. But if somebody's going to go play and they're not going to work on this, toodles. Have fun. Go drill a hole at the oak in the oak tree down at the end of the street, and you can hump on that all you want. It's good to hug trees. And then go crickets. This person is either going to work with you or they're not. You know what's going to make her happy. Stand by it. And if this person wants their freedom, let them have it. And then when they come back wanting some candy, some Nisha candy, oh, look at that. We're all out. Sorry. Bye. Okay, I gotta go. You can get a reunion out of this, but you're going to have to keep your boundaries in place. But that means being open and honest about the communication about what you guys want and what you guys are passionate about. Are you actually going to work on this or not? Because if you're not going to work on this, I'm going to put on my best blouse. I'm going to put on that matching pair of panties and bra, and I'm going to go be silent and let somebody else look at them. Because there is a higher level of commitment out there for Nisha, and you can have fun with Thumbella and the four fingettes sitting on the side of the street. This is sort of either you talk, we work together on this, and we truly understand each other, or bye, Felicia. You know what I'm saying? And then while you're being all silent to Felicia there, meanwhile, Nisha's up in the club. Get with it. I'm not going to sing all of it. You really got to use your intuition here. I think this person does care about you. They do. But it seems like they got some real healing to do. They've got to get honest with themselves. And you've got to keep your boundaries up. You only need to accept what serves her, what's good for her. But you also have to be willing to understand what this person's going through. Why do they feel this? Why do they feel this? There's a reason why they feel that way. Are they going to open up and talk about it? That ought to be your first clue right there. Are they going to really seriously talk about it? Or are they just going through the motions to keep you satisfied? Are they really talking and saying what they feel? That's how you'll be able to tell. We make conversations take place. Yeah, I hear you. Well, do the letter, write it down, craft it, express what you want to express, and then tell him that he needs to be honest and open with himself, not just you. He needs to really figure out what the hell it is he wants for his own happiness and his own good. You know what I'm saying? Because no matter what you think of him, he's a divine being too that deserves his happiness too. And to do that, we really got to dig within ourselves and find out what's going to give us our own peace. You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much, niece. I greatly appreciate you. God love you, darling. I'm sending you the very best in prayers, love, and light. I know that's a stressful situation. You just hang in there. Really look at yourself, decide what it is that you want out of life, and go for it. Do not apply faces or certain people to it. Just the feelings and the type of relationship that you want to have. Strive for that. Set your intentions, and you will get there. Enjoy that wine, boo-boo. Whatever it is you're drinking, have one for me. Thank you so much, dear. I greatly appreciate you. All right. We are moving on to Dallas Live. Look at something real quick. Where'd you go? Where did you go? Sorry, I'm looking the thing here. I gotta speed these up. I do. I'll find out later. Okay. We have Dallas Live, D, Astrid, KKS, Gabby, and Pam Bear. Dallas Live. Get this pulled up here. Dallas Live. We're doing your question at 2:28:08. Is there new love for me this year? What does the rest of the year look like in love for Dallas Live? What does the rest of the year look like for love, in love, for Dallas Live? What have we got for Dallas? 5 of Wands. Got the Lovers. Temperance. Ooh, Ace of Wands. Okay. Well, you are going to have a brand new passionate beginning. I get the feeling that this is a lot more passion. There are feelings there. There's a little bit of love there, and somebody that you are going to be highly, highly attracted to. There's going to be a little bit of drama. Now, this could have already happened, actually, but there's going to be a little bit of drama with someone that you are attracted to, that you consider to be a soulmate, soulmate, lover, whatever. It could be because you have choices. Now, 10 of Cups, there's somebody that you see as wish fulfillment, somebody you see as happiness or whatever, but it's going to take a little time. Temperance, things are going to have to balance out, and that is a card of divine timing. It's also a card of doing the work. You see this little monk person scrying away, studying, doing the little things. It might be like healing. Knight of Wands. You got to be careful of this because you're going to get out there and either you're acting like a player or somebody else is acting like a player. Now, Knight of Wands is not a bad card. This is just somebody acting on their impulses, going after what they want, right? And, as long as you're open and honest about things, then no problem. I get the feeling this person is being open and honest about things. Guess what they want? Giggity, giggity, goo. However, when it comes to love, I don't know that this is going to be. I mean, if you want a chance to have fun with someone, romantic, a little spiciness, a little playtime, adult playtime, yeah, I see that there. Um, but as far as love concerned, now you got to remember, you say this year. This year only has 4 months left in it. So it's not a long time. I see you kind of trapped in your head a little bit about this and having to have strength to get through it. You might be holding back from this person. So I do see a couple of options around you. You don't want to play? Yeah. There are choices. Especially after fighting with someone that you were really attracted to, possibly Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Um, you also got Gemini here, Sagittarius, fire, 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 fire. All of this has kind of put you in your head. You got to remember to go out there and have fun too. You want options. You want to see what's out there. You want to find somebody you're ultimately attracted to. It's only going to take longer unless you yourself get out there and go play, go have fun, go strut your wand around a little bit. Otherwise, you really will be left in the cold and in your head about this. They're not going to just, the universe is not just going to bring them to your front door. You got to go play, or it's just going to take even longer. Now, there is an option coming in that you're going to be meeting, but you could get my tongue to work right. You got to get out there and go play. You got to go have fun. Tell me about the King of Wands. Who's this? The Fool could be an Aries. 10 of Swords, 2 of Pentacles. Okay, I'm getting two things here. This is either somebody you've already been through it with and they want a brand new cycle and they're coming in to apologize and change up their energy because they were juggling and left you out in the cold. Now they feel rejected and they want to bring in a little apology so they can get back to something solid, stable, loving, all that. Or this is a brand new cycle for you of somebody that is offering emotion, somebody that's been hurt. For them, a cycle is ended, or a cycle has ended. I think if it's somebody brand new, you both, and I think this is true for you either way. You've got to change up the energy of whatever this hurt and betrayal and ending was. It's ended. It's over. A new cycle needs to begin. So in order for that new cycle to begin, you got to show yourself a little bit of love and forgiveness for whatever this was. But you have to change up your energy. And you actually have to do the work to change up that energy and get out of the lack mindset, the stinking thinking, the woe is me, the nobody accepts me, nobody loves me, I think I'm going to go eat worms. Ugh. And you've got to get out there and start something new, solid, stable, and grounded. You've got to practically go, actively go search, actively go look. That's how you're going to find whoever this is, whoever this Ten of Cups, this King of Wands. Because if you don't get out there and go play and go strut the Dallas Live wand around, you're going to end up leaving yourself out in the cold. You have to go start, the pages are students. It's also about beginnings, beginning a new cycle, beginning to show yourself love, new beginnings, apologizing, starting something over. Page, new, but solid, stable, new. You got to go play too, or else you're just leaving yourself out in the cold. Now, if this is someone you don't know, to meet them, you got to go play. Just remember, this person has probably already been through stuff as well. But it's going to require both of you to change up your energy and get to that something solid and stable. And I know that you don't want to play games with people, but you do have to go play. Go to concerts, go out to dinner with friends, go to a bar, restaurant, go to the movies, get out there, get in public. Check out the apps if you want to. I wouldn't recommend the apps. I never recommend the apps, actually. That's the biggest meat market. Just, ugh. But that's just my own opinion. Other people, but you got to get out there and go play. Go do the things you're passionate about. Go take a painting class. Go to different shows with artists that you like, whether it's a visual artist or a musical artist or poetry or whatever. Go do something fun. Go play. Go play. So for the rest of the year, I don't know that you have any. I think you have something serious coming in that you will meet, an option, a choice, but that will take a little time. But you have to go play to meet them. You want to start something new, you got to end the old and get out there. You literally got to change up your energy. Seven of Pentacles. Got to put new fertilizer to make that thing grow. So get out there, go have some fun, get out of your head. Remember that they're not going to be dropped on your front door. Go out with your friends, go out with your family, go out with your co-workers, go to restaurants, go see a movie, go on a hike, go to the bar, go see a show, go. Yeah, apps. That's my personal preference. I wouldn't go anywhere near that shit. Anyway, Dallas, thank you so much. That is what I have for you. I am wishing you the very best. I hope that brought you a little peace and clarity. Get out there, fix yourself up, do what you need to do, get to looking good, and get out there. Go show them the brilliance of the wand that is Dallas Live. Okay? Thank you much. I appreciate you. All right, next up we have D. Where is my friend D? All right, Jojo. All Finally, looking at 2025, but I wanted to know what good things, surprises do you see coming towards me next year? Okay. Oh, I feel called to this, but I do. What do we see for D next year? What are the surprises and good things coming towards D in 2025? All right, I gotta speed this up. I do. D, we're doing your question at 2:42:22. D. It actually started a little before this, but I felt called to pull those. Let me get the cards out here. What good things, surprises do you see coming towards D in 2025? You have a partner coming in. You might be traveling as well. You've been asking yourself why a lot. The thing is, you've got to get out of your comfort zone. You've got to go to the edge. Otherwise, you're going to be stuck in this never-ending story. For some reason, that's popping up. You've got to go to the edge. You've been asking why a lot about things. You've got to meditate, go within, and then you've got to get out of that comfort zone. You really, really got to go do something different. And you know, I realize you might be a little defensive about this. 5 of Cups, you're looking back at what you've been through, and you might be a little bitter about some things, but Judgment, you are going to have to make the decision for your happiness. And that decision, when you make that decision, I do see it coming, is going to keep you from being stuck. You're going to see things from a different perspective, and you're going to go out, you're going to have fun, and you're going to end up finding your happiness and being happy because you have choices. When you see things from a different perspective, bam, a lover shows up. A match, King of Swords, Queen of Swords, somebody that's on your intellectual level. Somebody shows up that is going to make you extremely, extremely happy. And I see you going on some trips, possibly to meet this person, going on trips with this person. Ooh, the devil. D. What are you getting into? What kind of spiciness we got going on here? You got to get out. It's good to ask why. It's good to look into your chart. It's good to look into the cards. It's good. I'm guilty of this myself. You got to get out there. Or you're just going to be sitting there with your heart trapped in a cage. I know there were reasons to be defensive. And I know there's a little regret or remorse about the way everything went on, but you've got to make the judgment call. You got to stand up for yourself and make the judgment call to go be happy. Happiness is a choice, and the universe is straight up telling you, make the choice to be self-confident, self-happy, self-fulfilled. And when you do that and you see things from a different perspective, your choices will appear so will a soulmate. Somebody that's truthful, honest, somebody that's going to make you happy. And you're going to be going on trips, communicating a lot. And my, oh my, what's this? The devil. There's going to be some lustiness, some temptation. As we're asking what the good coming in is. When the devil shows up in the good, girl, girl, girl. You're going to be up to some nastiness. Yes, you are. Yes, you are, D. The thing is, that nastiness comes with a cup as well. And then look, 10 of cups underneath that and justice. I think you're about to meet the one. But you got to get out of your comfort zone. You got to go play. You've got to make that choice to be happy. Just fuck whatever happened in the past. I got a life to live, and I'm going to live it for myself. I'm going to be happy all on my own. I'm choosing that. I now see it from a different perspective. I want a lover. I want happy. I have choices. I'm going to do it. I'm going to the edge, getting out of my comfort zone. I'm tired of asking why. I'm going to the edge, or my heart will be stuck in this hourglass forever. It's time to breathe, meditate, really find your inner power, choose that happiness and see things from a different perspective, and bam, there they are. They show up. Could be dealing with a Gemini or air sign, Libra, Aquarius, could be a Leo. But I mean, once it goes, there's quick action, traveling. My, oh my, at the quick action, D minks you. And there's a couple of that could very well lead to all 10 cups. All the happiness you want is there. You just got to choose it. You've got to choose to go get it. You have to choose and make that judgment to be happy for yourself. You've been asking why. Now it's time to come to the edge. Now it's time to put everything you learned into practice. Because you've been stuck. You've been with your heart sitting there in that hourglass. Breathe, meditate on it, and go. I think your partner is coming in. And it looks like you're going to be doing some traveling as well. So, there you go, D. Get out there. Go do the thing. I greatly appreciate it. I appreciate all of your support. You know where I'll be. Have any other questions about it? Thank you, Miss D. I appreciate you. Get out there. Go have some fun. Joy King. Yes, I missed the giblets and his magic wand. There you go. Get a bag ready. Manifest it, Joy. Manifest it. All right. Next up, we have Astrid. All right, Astrid, we're doing yours at 2:50:30. Astrid, hey Jojo, by Thanksgiving, will I need any blankets or safe words? If so, which sign is it guaranteed? Well, I don't know. That's almost impossible to tell. I can throw out signs, but I mean, you're talking about somebody's sun, moon, rising, Venus, North Node, Jupiter, Mars, could be their Chiron, could be their part of fortune. There's so many different places, and with 12, no, 13 different signs. I don't really read on Ophiuchus that much, but I'll give you the signs that show up, but I don't know if that is going to be, because you never know what people have in their chart. Uh-oh. Will I need any blankets or safe words? So what's going to be coming in for Astrid by Thanksgiving? What's coming in the way of love for Astrid? All right. These cards are starting to shuffle. Funny. What do we have for Astrid by Thanksgiving? She need the blankets, the safe words. Ooh. Yes. Yes, you will. Wow. King of Cups, Six of Cups, King of Swords. It's a soulmate, too. Could possibly be somebody from your past. Wow. King of Cups, Queen of Cups. Damn. Yeah, you're going to need the blanket and safe words. And you're going to need cigarettes for after. You're probably going to need some protection. You're going to need some lubricant. You're going to need the jumper cables. You're going to need a battery. You're going to need some Gatorade to keep on the side. You're going to need to go ahead and pick out what kind of porn you're going to watch during and what kind of music you're going to be listening to. You might want to go ahead and take some yoga classes and start stretching. Be sure and do your Kegels. Make sure that you're getting in all those little bendy positions. Figure out how to put your knees behind your ears and get ready to swallow an entire kielbasa sausage without biting it, unless it's requested. Astrid, so are you going to need a blanket or a safe word? Yeah, you are. Look at all this. Ace of Cups, Three of Wands, your ship's coming in. King of Cups, Queen of Cups. You got these Six of Cups. It could very well be somebody from your past. If it's not somebody from your past, it's somebody brand new that is a soul mate of some kind. Very, very strong. I mean, these two love each other. You've got the Six of Cups, the Ace of Pentacles. This ace, all four aces, Ace of Cups, Pentacles, Swords, big, thick, beefy wands. And I know it's a big, thick, beefy wand because somebody's telling the truth about their Empress. And what is this? Are you talking dirty to people? What are you doing? Are you filming stuff? What is going on here? Are we including the power drill? Full card. Taking a leap of faith. into a brand new cycle. Signs you could be dealing with. You have Scorpio, Cancer, could be Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, with either one of those. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Air, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, strong Aquarius, Libra, Taurus energy, sometimes seen as a card of Virgo. I don't really feeling it much over here, but could be. Strong Capricorn, strong Aries, strong air. This isn't just going to be nasty and sweaty. You're going to do things with this person that you can leave the room and come back in the room and you can smell that you were doing that with that person, Astrid. Smell. Yeah. Get ready. Find us on Instagram. Picture it didn't happen. But yeah, I think you're going to find a very strong soulmate, and it very well could be somebody from the past, but it doesn't have to be. It could be somebody brand new. That left the kind of an either or on that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, be on the lookout for it. It looks really, really good. Thank you, Astrid. I greatly, greatly appreciate your support of the channel. Yeah, listen to my cuz there. Go ahead and get a mop and a bucket. You're gonna need it. Get out the water blanket or the love blanket, whatever they call it. Astrid is about to be mounted and spelunked. Why, somebody's going off on you with a turkey based by Thanksgiving. You can stick your fingers in your ears now. La, 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 la. Look. You can be real happy with whoever it is, too. All right. Thank you so much, Astrid. I greatly, greatly appreciate you. Good luck with that. And again, find us on Instagram. Picture it didn't happen. Let us know how it turns out. All right. Next up, we have KKS, Gabby, and Pam Bear. I'm going to run to the little tarot reader's room real quick. I'll be right back. Give me just a moment. And we will get back for the last three questions. Lorna Stoney, how are you doing, boo-boo? Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope everybody is well. If y'all will, hit that like button for me. Share. Let me comment. Let me know how all this resonates. You just hit the little heart in the circle. Do all the little things, all the little interactive things, all those stuff that helps the channel. I'm going to run to the restroom. I will be right back for our last three questions. So bear with me just a moment. All right, there we go. Let's see. We have got KKS, a fellow Gemini, coming up next. Let's see, KKS, we're going to do your question at 3:04:44. KKS, whatever the universe wants me to know. Cozy Dreams, how are you doing, boo-boo? Welcome in. Yes, it is 10:10. Make a wish. All right, what does KKS need to know? What does my fellow Gemini friend need to know, universe? Got card number 3, Between Worlds, Here and Now. Card number 32, Unfinished Symphony. Card number 10. And you've got card number 41, Soulmates, under the bottom of the deck. Oh, you also have Milk and Honey under that. And it's so good, I'm going to take it. Let me get some cards on this. It's really good. It's really happy. But you might feel stuck right at the moment. And I get the feeling this is a message about releasing yourself from that stuckness. The Tower, Ace of Coins, Queen of Swords, 4 of Coins, 6 of Swords, King of Swords. Five of Swords, Hierophant underneath the bottom of the deck. Okay. KKS. So right now, you are in between worlds. And it's ironic that the Tower comes up underneath this. Whatever it is that you've been through, whatever kind of Tower moment, maybe there's something with a relationship or a job or just some kind of life event, whatever it was, you are stuck at the moment in the precipice. I wouldn't even say stuck there. This is just where you are in the progression of things, going from this dull, drab, gray existence to bam, this vibrant light. There's a little hummingbird here. There's a crown. The flamingo is wearing the crown. I think the change is going to be sudden and swift. Here and now. This is like you're just now learning to be in the moment. There are brand new opportunities around you. And you've learned from what you've been through to keep your guard up. With the here and now, you have to address literally the here and now. You can learn from everything that you've been through. You can, understand your lessons and your experience. That's where you get your wisdom from. But you can't live in the past based off of regret and what could have been. When you look at the future, you can plan for tomorrow, you can manifest, you can make plans, you can do things, you can all that, but you have to release and let go of the outcome. You can't sit around going, well, when I get this, when that happened, when I get that car, when I get that job, when that person, win. That's future faking. The tomorrow's not guaranteed. You have to live for today and be in the now. Be happy and content where you are. And make sure you're doing and living your life that way. That you're enjoying yourself and having a good time. That's how you find the new. Because your life is not over. Unfinished symphony. There are new opportunities out there. But you have to be mindful of keeping your guard up too high with the Queen of Swords. This devil popping out here tells me, yeah, you need to, every now and then temptation is good. The devil is not always bad. But one thing that can be bad is having a mindset that we have to be guarded against everybody. You don't. Your wish fulfillment is right around the corner. You can see it. A soulmate, milk and honey, land, all the good. But you got to stop holding back. You got to stop putting your sword up. Six of Wands, Six of Swords. There are people out there that want to give you attention. KKS. You can have your victory. You just got to stop holding back from it. You've got a soulmate sitting there. You've got other soulmates. They could be friends, family, all kinds of folks that are just waiting for you to stop holding back. You've got to heal whatever this thinking is. I know you've been through some rough stuff. I know you've come a long way in your journey. But you got to live here in the now. You can't wait for tomorrow. You can't live in the past. You've got to get rid of this defensive stinking thinking. Heal it. Because your wish fulfillment is sitting right there, but you're right on the cusp. You are literally in between worlds. You've got to move on to calmer waters. Go get your attention. Go get your victory. Speak your truth. And a soulmate, somebody to match you mentally, is right there. King of Swords, Queen of Swords, your wish fulfillment. Probably somebody you're quite attracted to. Giggity. A soulmate. Milk and honey, all the abundance, all the good is right there. You just have to accept these new opportunities and drop the sword. Meditate, breathe, live in the moment, exercise, take care of yourself. Go after what KKS wants. Go after what your Gemini self wants. Whether your name, it could be male or female, I don't know. But whether you're the king or the queen, you got to stand in your power. And that means get out of your head and go do. Drop those defenses and go play. Go have fun. Go get your wish fulfillment. Stop holding back, because there are people out there, including a soulmate, including a divine partner, that want to give you all the attention you deserve. A family that will love you, strong soulmates, a lover. All of the abundance is yours. Your story is not over. Your symphony is not finished. Quit waiting. Quit being so defensive. Quit holding back. There's brand new opportunities right there. Be in the moment. Go get your good. Go get your wish fulfillment. Go get your milk and honey. Go get your soulmate. Go get your partner. Go have some fucking fun. Or just go have some fun fucking. I mean, either way, you're right on the edge. And when this change comes in, it is going to be shocking. I know you've been through stuff that has you defensive against whatever new opportunities that come in, but you got to drop it. You got to go. It's time for you to live in the here and now and go get what KKS deserves. Soulmates, soul family, soul tribe, milk and honey, wish fulfillment. This is a card of victory. You see the victory wreath right in there? Your crown is waiting, my Gemini friend. And you need to have a balance of your masculine and feminine. Know when to take action and when to receive. I would suggest, again, meditating, taking care of yourself, all those little things. Physically, mentally, emotionally, financially. Maintain a balance and live in the moment. Go play. Because when you give up, when you drop your defenses and start letting those new opportunities in and keep from holding back, the floodgates are open. It's like the universe is trying to rain blessings down on you, and you've got an umbrella up. You got to put the umbrella down. But the moment you do, whew, a quick piece of advice for KKS. Ooh. King of Pentacles, King of Wands, Lovers, card of Gemini, and the Knight of Wands. Get your ass out there and go play. You are looking good, solid, stable, grounded. You've got charisma. You're standing in your power. Stand in your power. Go play. Go play. Go play. Go have fun. Go. Go on. Go. Go. You're right there. You're about to take that live in the moment. Stop fighting it. Go get your wish fulfillment. Go. You may have a couple of options come in. Could be an earth sign, could be a fire sign. You're going to have a choice, but you do need to stand in your power. Stand in your power and go after it with gusto and passion. What are your temptations? What puts a smile on your face? Whatever it is, go get it, because the universe is kind of giving you a blank check here. All you have to do is live in the moment and enjoy the blessings that it's sending you, because it's definitely sending them to you. Beautiful. Beautiful, my Gemini friend. Stand in your power. You got, Mars just moved into Cancer, so it's out of Gemini now. You still got Jupiter in there. Gemini is still expanding well into next year. Mercury has gone direct. It's your time. It is your Come. Go have fun. Because your symphony is far from finished. That is what I have for you, KKS. I greatly appreciate you. I hope that brought you some peace and clarity to your situation. Get out there and have fun. It will be well worth your trouble. Yes, it will. All right. That is what I have for you. I greatly appreciate you. Milk and Hun. Hey. Get out there and go do some naughty shit. You saw the devil card come out. It's time to go play. Oh, look at that. An entire bikini team. A bunch of women dressed in dental floss. Oh, look. Chippendales. Whichever direction you go with it. All right. Next up, we've got Gabby. Let's see. I've got the question pin. There we go. Gabby, we're doing your question at 3/21/21. Gabby, what's coming for Gabby in love? What is coming for Gabby in love? What is coming for Gabby in love? Ooh. Well, Gabby, you got to change some things up. Well, I say that. This could be you. It could be somebody else. I'll clarify and see. Somebody's stuck in their head. They're single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. You got Virgo energy here. Making good decisions for themselves in life, love, and money. This is the pre-empress of the deck. Somebody is really stuck in their head, and they need to change up that energy. They need to get out of their damn head. This is Big Daddy, Big Mama energy. Sun card, happiness, happiest card in the deck. Ships coming in. Truth be told, you got all 10 cups on the way with somebody that thinks you look fine as hell. You got to get out of your head. You got to quit fighting this. You got to change up your energy. You got to start. I don't see the hanged man out here, but you got to start seeing things differently. You've asked questions about, I know there was a police officer, there were a couple of different options in there. Let them come to you. You're the Queen of Wands. Change up your energy and just be solid and grounded and stable in who you are. Because when you are happy for yourself, it's a little bit like what I just told KKS. You got to stay in on your own. You got to be solid and stable right where you are. Single, look good, feeling good, smelling good. And as you get happy and you're doing stuff for you and getting out of your head and you're changing up that energy because you are solid, stable, and grounded and you're happy, that's when your ships come in. And you've got to be honest with yourself about this because you're looking good. You've got 10 of Cups coming for you. Now, you very well could have somebody here that's in their head about you trying to change up their energy because they see you as their happiness. And this would be your ships coming in, and they finally come forward to tell the truth. 10 of Cups. They want it all because, damn, they like them some gabby cheeks. Look, just saying. The Hanged Man, and there it is. But you've got to end something. There's something that's got to end. There's something about your energy that's got to change. It's got you stuck in your head. Some kind of old story you've been telling yourself. You got to get out there and go have some fun. You're solid, stable. Get out there. Open up that button on the blouse. Show off the girls a little. Shake them cheeks around. Because people are looking, and someone is going to be coming forward telling the truth. I mean, you're asking what's coming for you in love. 10 of Cups. But you have to see things from a different perspective, and you've got to end all the swords, all the overthinking, all the crap. Just go play, go have fun, because there are people out there attracted. You've got to see this from a different perspective. You've gone on that hermit's journey. Look within, get out of your head. Look, you've seen the answer. You already know. 10 to the ending. Go get them. Time to end that and see things from a different perspective and put them gabby cheeks out there on display. But you got to get out. You've got to change up your energy. What's the advice for Gabby? I mean, other than what we've already said, you do have somebody coming in. Yeah. You've got to use your intuition about this. Get in touch with your higher self. I'm telling you, 10 of Swords, 9 of Swords, 8 of Swords, thought. Quit thinking about it. Just go. Go do. The Lovers, you have a choice. Go play. Go have fun. Quit stressing on it so much. Quit thinking about it so much. You're going to have to stop placing so much pressure on, love. Oh, is that person the one? Am I going to have a relationship? Fuck that. Just go have some drinks and have fun. Have a good time. Quit thinking about it so damn much. You got to change up that energy. You're solid, stable, grounded. You're looking good. You know, you don't have to be in this swords energy all the time. 9 of swords, 8 of swords, 10 of swords. You've got to end that shit. Quit worrying about, you know, whatever. You're going to have choices. You are. And in those choices, you are going to find your lover, somebody that wants to spread those gabby cheeks and just, never mind. You're going to find someone. Go play. Go play. Have fun. You got to stop thinking about it in this, oh, well, that person's got to be forever. And, or, you know, is that person interested? Are they, oh, what about that person? Are they going to, fuck that. Go play. Go out with your friends and just have a good time. Because when you do that and you start going for your happiness and just go play, that's when it appears. Ten of Cups. When you start worrying about yourself, you don't have to go fast. You can go slow. Let them come to you. Seduce them with the gabby cheeks. Seduce them with the gabby cleavage. Get the mani-pedi. Get your hair did. Spend a couple of weekends working on yourself, chilling, getting some rest, and then just go play and have fun. You've got to go have fun. You can't, you know, you can't be in your head about, is this going to be a relationship? Is this going to be, you know, serious? Is this going to be the one? Is it that? Fuck, go have fun. And if you need to take a little time out to sit and chill, take a, you know, a couple of weeks off. Again, go get a massage. Go mani-pedi, get your hair done, buy a new outfit, or just sit and chill, get some rest. But get out of your head, connect to your higher self. You know that not everybody's out there sitting there going, oh, is this going to be a relationship? Are you going to be in a relationship? Let me tell you what I want for my long-term. Blah, 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 blah. Hi, how are you doing? I'm Gabby. This is a really good band. I'm going to go listen to them and get a shot. You sit your ass right there and watch my adorable Gabby cheeks as I go watch the band and have fun. Okay? Fun. And there you go. Quit worrying about all that other bullshit. Just go play and have a good time. You know, all the serious shit, the whether or not you're in a relationship and is it going to be long term and is it that your 10 of cups is on its way. It's guaranteed. Quit pushing it. Quit stressing it. Just go have fun. That's what's going to bring your ships in. That's what's going to bring in your 10 of cups. That's what I got for you, Miss Gabby. Thank you so very much for your support of the channel. As always, girl, get out there. Quit worrying about the relationship side of shit. I know, Tarot, we do a lot of relationship stuff. You know, Tarot can talk about many, many different things, but sometimes you just got to let it go. You got to let go of that outcome. Don't worry about it. Just go have a meal with friends. Just go and forget the relationship side. Forget all the seriousness. Put your hair down, scoot the girls up, prop the girls up, and unbutton the blouse. Get out there, spritz on some perfume, and let it fly. You got this. That's what I got for you, boo-boo. All right, last but not least, we have Pam Bear. My juice is calling me, so I'm going to go one more time. I know I go pee a lot, but I also drink a lot of juice and water. I do. I stay hydrated. I drink a lot of juice because I'm working out all the time and losing weight. Well, I say I'm losing weight. I'm losing body fat. So I drink a lot of juice. Anywho, give me just a second. I'll be right back. And we're going to do, last but not least, Pam Bear. And we're going to call it a night. Thank you all so much. Bear with me just a moment. All right, Pam Bear. Whew, there's a long one. I mean, I closed questions at 8:30. Damn. All right. Pam Bear, we are doing yours at 3:38:58. Get in here. See, where's the thing? Oh, come on. Come on. Stop playing with me. Let's go. Whatever the cards want to send my way. Okay. All right. What do we have for Pam Bear? Okay, Pam Bear. Well, Pam Bear, your story is not over. You have got to get out of your head. You got to stop thinking about it so much. You've got to find your peace. You have to realize that you are blessed. The universe is bringing you certain things, has done certain things, whatever, but your story is not over. There is more to come. Quit worrying about it so much. Start trusting the universe that you are blessed, because your peace is on its way. You know, unfinished symphony, 10. There's a cycle ending, but your story is not over. There's still something to do. 44. Fours are all about stability. Thinker. You've been analyzing, looking, finding, asking, going, thinking. It's time for a change. 23 breaks down to a 5. It's time for something new. It's time for peace. You just have to realize that your story's not over for a reason. You are blessed. You are meant for this peace. What do the cards have to say? What does the tarot have to say? Oh, upside down. We've got Temperance. 3 of Wands. 10 of Wands. 8 of Cups. 3 of Coins. The Lovers. The Chariot. 7 of Wands. Underneath the bottom of the deck, the Death card. You got to stop questioning this. You need to believe that you're blessed. Your peace is on its way. Your lover's on its way. That big trip is on its way. But you're going to have to walk away from this. It's like you're stuck in your mind about it. You're sitting there. You know, it's like a watch pot never boils. Stop watching the damn pot. You're making it take even longer, because you're sitting there, you know, making new friends, you're making new collaborations or whatever, but you're waiting on this ship to come in. You have a choice. A lover is there for you. You've got to drop the burdens. You are going to go on the trip. You have to walk away from this defensive. This is a lot like I was telling Gabby, and there's a couple of people out there like this. The universe is trying to bring you blessings, but you have got to put down your energetic umbrella. You've got to. All right. Let me make sure you're out there. You got to end that. This defensiveness, this on guard, ready. Where is it? When's it coming? What are we? Where's this? Where's the lover? Where's the money? Where's the trip? When are we going on the trip? What are we going to do? What about are the grandkids? And you're overthinking all of it. Your story's not over, and you need to believe it. You need to find peace, your peace. And if you need to defend yourself against some people and walk the fuck away from them, do it. Anything that's disturbing your peace, leave them out in the cold. Because you are overthinking it. You're carrying the mental burdens of the idea of this lover, the idea of this trip, the idea of that you're blessed, the idea that you can have peace. You can have peace. It doesn't have to be an idea. You are, in fact, blessed. There is, in fact, a lover for you. There is, in fact, a trip. You just have to believe it and stop thinking about it. You got to let it go a little bit. Because you're putting up this energetic, if you need to tell people to fuck off and drop the burdens of them, tell them to fuck off. You have to have your peace. You can't sit there and think about it all the time. Thinking about your peace is not peaceful. Because it's like you're energetically saying, I want my peace. And the universe agrees with everything you say. Yes, yes, Pam Bear. Yes, you want your peace. I want my lover. I want my trip. Yes, yes, yes. You want your lover and you want your trip. You don't have your lover and you don't have your trip because you're thinking about it. You want it. And yes, we agree. You want your lover. And there's no lover. You want your trip. And there's no trip. Yes, yes. Let's give her more of that. Your story isn't over and you're not, it's like you keep diving into this mentally, but you're not just finding your peace. You are blessed. There is a lover. There are trips. You've got to drop the burden of this. Because, I mean, you're energetically, it's like you're re-asking, you're putting in your order again and 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 again. And it's not going to, then the chefs are never going to know what to cook. And if you have to tell some people to piss off that are a big burden to you and walk away from them, I don't care if it's family, friends, whatever. Drop them. Defend yourself. You have the right to peace. Tell them to fuck off. Well, I can't, blah, blah, blah. They're family. Fuck that. Pam Bear deserves her peace. Take it. You are blessed. You deserve it. You deserve your lover. You deserve your trip. You do not deserve to carry all these mental burdens around with you. You deserve your peace. You don't have to be defensive about it. End it. That's why it's taking so much time. Because you're sitting there waiting. Okay, when? What about that? Where's this? Where's this? Where's this? And you've got this mental, just powerhouse of energy going into this. Let it go. Let it go. Your lover's right there on the way. Your trips are right there on the way. Your peace is right there. If you need to tell people to fuck off, tell them to fuck off. If you need to end something, end something. You having this mental focus on it all day, every day, all the time, always having to worry about, this, that, and the other. What's this person going to do? What's that person going to say? Where's that? Where's this lover? Where's this? And that keeps going. But your story is not over. It's taking a bunch of extra divine timing because you keep tweaking it, you keep working it, and you're like, well, there's the shit. Stop. It is time for peace. And when you get into that energetic woo-saw and realize that you're blessed, when you realize it's already yours, it shows up. If you need to end something, burdens, if you need to walk away from something, if you need to defend yourself and just tell people to fuck off, do it. Because what's right around the corner is your peace, your happiness, what you're blessed, what you're meant to have. Look, what's right around the corner is love, trips, the lover. You're blessed. You're meant to have this. So have it already. Stop thinking about it and tell people to fuck off. And go get it. It's yours. You're blessed. Claim it. But you've got to stop putting so much mental energy into it. You got to put in your order and then sit and have a conversation, have a cup of coffee. Quit worrying about the order. Just peace. If you need to tell the grandkids or the kids to fuck off, tell them. I want some peace. If you need to tell the grandkids or the kids to show up, tell them and demand it. But somewhere along the way, there are burdens that need to be dropped. I mean, there are things that need to be let the fuck go. Those burdens, the tens, it's an ending to promote a new beginning. And what a beautiful new beginning it is. All this needs to transform because that peace is your right. You are blessed. You just got to stop thinking about it so much. You've got to stop putting so much mental energy into it. And if other people are forcing you to not have peace, time to walk away and defend your right to have peace because you are blessed. Time to drop the burdens. You don't need to sit there looking at your ship anymore. Go around, get some coffee at the dock, do whatever, tell the other people to fuck off, stop thinking about it so much, and let the damn ship dock so you can come in, go on your trip, find your lover, have your 2 of cups, and go find all the stuff you were blessed and the peace you were meant to have. There's this overwhelming sense of just energy, 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 energy. And you don't need all that because it's all thought. It's taking away your peace. It's taking away what you were meant to have. Stop entertaining misery or company. Stop being the company for misery and stop being the misery that wants and needs company. You have beautiful things on the way. Travels, a lover, peace. And you were meant to have it. It's not here yet. Your story is not over. But if these people keep playing this keyboard, keep going, and they keep playing some, the same shit over and 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 over, the symphony is not going to get finished. You're not going to get there. You got to tell some of these people to piss off. Whatever it is that's stealing your peace, whatever it is that's stealing your mental peace, it's time for that to come to an end. Peace. See the peace stuff back there? And it might take a sword to get it. It might take a little truth and clarity to get it. It might take you, why, this particular phone call has been brought to you by the letters F and U. You know what I'm saying? You got good things coming for you, Pam Bear. You just got to stop. You got to find your peace. Meditate, go within, tell people to piss off. People need to borrow this or do this or that. Pam Bear's turn. It's time for peace. Peace. You know what I'm saying? You'll get there. You will. Miss Pam Bear, thank you as always for your wonderful support of the channel. You are just an absolute angel. And I'm sending you all the love, the hugs. You will get your peace. You really, really will. Thank you for all of your kind support. Thank you for your generosity. Thank you, everyone. Susie Q, Pam Bear is here. Cozy Dreams, Astrid, Lorna Stoney, Gabby, KKS, let's see, Brittany X, SR, Joy King, Valerie, Coco, Niche, Dallas Live, D, Astrid, everybody. Thank you all so much for all the support, all the love. You guys make my job worthwhile here every single day on YouTube, and I greatly appreciate all of you. I'm going to leave it there for tonight. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for your likes, shares, comments, and subscribes. Yep, and my cuz Todd, of course. Cannot forget Todd Moore, my cousin. Thank you for your support, cuz. Thank you, everyone. I really do greatly appreciate you. I'm going to leave it there for tonight and get a snack and get some rest. I will be back in the morning for the morning cup of Joe. We're going to do the midweek check-in, see what we got coming in for everybody over the next week or so. Thank you again. I'm grateful for you all. I hope you have an absolutely excellent Tuesday night. JoJo is going to get some snacks, I'm going to go feed that beast right there, Combo. So, with that in mind, please, everyone, be kind. You never know what people are going through. Come at every situation with love. Please take care of yourselves and stay safe out there. I will see you all in the morning on the next video. So until then, bye for now. Love, love, love. Peace. Pam Bear, go get your peace. Y'all have a great night, and I will see you in the morning, baby. Love. Bye.
Good dog.